again. Good morning, learners. Thank you. Let's see the teachers. Good morning, teachers. Thank you very much. It is a privilege to be here for me in front of these esteemed guests and friends of UNISA, the teachers and the learners, on our last teachers workshop. And there was a twist in there. We thought the learners should also join and see what the teachers are doing when they come over here. And you are all welcome, but I am not officially welcoming you, as we are going to start with the program. We are going to ask our mother, the executive director. I know for some learners, especially who are in the lower grade, when we say executive director, they may not know what is that. But a simple terminology for us is mother, or maybe to you is Coco. So I'm going to call Coco Professor Mahano to welcome all of us.
I want to project. I want to project the slides. Good morning, learners and teachers and UNISA staff, and also those who are online, a warm good morning. Because I'm a teacher by profession, I think we are now at assembly. We shall rise on our feet and sing the national anthem. Any learner or teacher who can pitch the national anthem for us. Malupagamisu pondolwayo iswaimitadazo yetu gosi sikelela tina lusapolwayo morena buluka sichaba sa Jesu ofedise dintwa le matwe nyeho osebo o siboluke sichaba sa Jesu sichaba sa South Africa. Eti blow van onze mel edi diepte We may be seated. Thank you. We may be seated. I just want to welcome everybody who's here on behalf of our Principal and Vice Chancellor, Professor Puleng Lenkabula, and our Acting Vice Principal, Dr. Chibasem, the Extended Management Committee of the University of South Africa, all the academics, all the students, some are here, those who are honoring this day, where we are having the last day with our teachers and learners on Futureminds Boot Camp. We are excited that this is a milestone that we reached as the University of South Africa, just to gather the teachers across the country and also the learners across the country. We launched on the 31st of May when we met with teachers online and DBE officials. We also want to say the letter that Tate Mweli wrote in saying UNISA and DBE can now collaborate on this project of Futuremind. We really appreciate that. And Dr. Mutene, who was facilitating the process, Dr. Mutobi, who was also assisting in September. Dr. Mutobi was here. I'm not sure if today they managed to come or whether they are online. So we also want to appreciate all the officials. I know that we have subject advisors, education specialists, some are online, others are here. Those who are here today, can you be on your feet so that we welcome you officially? I'm happy because one of my sisters is here, Sophia Molope. I'm a Molope daughter. So thank you, welcome. And those who are online, we also welcome you and all the teachers. What excites us is that the teachers start from the lower grades up to grade 12. That is really exciting because we know that the whole country will be saying UNISA has offered a program and we are part of it, and we want to make sure that we expand. In welcoming all our learners have already seen that you are here and excited. UNISA is one of the mother university. Which learner can just tell us how old is the University of South Africa? You're going to get a lunch bar. Yes, let's hear. 140 close by. Yes, another learner there. 150 close by. Another learner, let's hear here. 151, close. The one in the yellow gear. 150, and close. The one in the black jersey. 152, yes, yeah. Can we give the learner a lunch bar? Which school do you come from? Where is it? In Mpumalanga. Mpumalanga is on the map. Thank you so much. This is the mother university, 152 years old. And also the oh, you got a t-shirt also. Mpumalanga. A t-shirt from Microsoft. Yes, a photo has been taken. Congratulations. I hope your teacher is also happy. I can see all the smiles. Yes. UNISA is a mother of universities. And the president of this country, the first one of the democratic South Africa, was also a student of the University of South Africa. And many stalwarts. The father to, I think, Naledi Pando. Z.K. Matthews. I don't know whether he's a father or grandfather. Let me not make a mistake. Is he a father or grandfather? Grandfather of Naledi Pando, Z.K. Matthews. The hall next to Senate Hall is named after Z.K. Matthews. So we associate with greatness. And many lawyers, many engineers, many teachers. And when I say many teachers, I'm including myself. My 3 degrees were done here at UNISA, and most that are seated here, we studied here at UNISA. Everything that I know in education, in psychology, I learned it here at UNISA. And so this is one of the best universities continentally and globally. We appear in 134 countries across the globe. So when you go, you will see a UNISA office, a UNISA office. So it's one of the most successful. And research-wise, we are also ranked high. I think now we are in the top 6 when the universities are being ranked. So this is one of the universities. Even the building, you can see, it's not reflecting on the screen. What must I do? Where's IT? ICT and Tatebeki. Please help us. I don't see it on the screen. Okay, thank you very much. You can see UNISA. The irony of UNISA is next to Kosi Mampur. So as you come from Joburg, Ben Skuman Highway, you choose whether you'll go to the right or you'll go to the left. So you choose, and it's also big, Kosi Mampur, but you must choose that, I don't want to go to the left, but I will go to the right. So they're strategically put that in life, you are confronted with choices. So choose, where do you want to go? I want to urge those in matric to apply, those who are in grade 11, prepare yourself to come to UNISA. Not every learner will go to a residential university. You know how expensive they are. But when you study while you are at home, it is better to study with UNISA. I'm giving my own example, and also many, I think Dr. Makatukuno, you also did your BA here, ne? Yeah, so you listen to her, a guru in AI. And also with Dr. Tsepe, many of us, we studied here. Therefore, it shows that UNISA is capable of producing academics of note. The applications were closed on the 10th, but there's also extension that is coming. I am not so sure today, but there will be a window open for undergraduate. And then for the teachers now, I'm talking to you. Teachers, let's upgrade ourselves. Let's not stay with those lower qualifications. When we were studying, Dr. Tsepe, in the staff room where I was, they used to say, Memagan, you are reading for obituary. I said, it's fine. I said, it's fine. I will read for the obituary. And today, when I meet them, they say, and you studied in front of us. We were in the same staff room. Now you are a professor. So it's doable in the staff room. And our classes were big. I remember classes then went up to 81 learners in class. And I was teaching Africans, marking those essays and geography, map work and what. And the number of my classes were either 5 or 6. Some days you would teach for 10 periods, not free, not even having a single free period. But here am I. What am I saying? Here, honors qualifications apply, masters apply. It's doable. If I was teaching 5 classes or 6 classes of 81 learners, or if they were less, they would be 50 or 60. I did it. Therefore, you can also, like President Mpepu, you can also... I was just checking the age in the room. Okay, so, but apart from master's and doctoral qualifications, we also have the short learning programs. And they will be opened as from the 5th of January. We can apply. The good thing is there are a number of short learning programs across colleges, but I'm going to tell you also a cherry on top with a short learning program that is linked to what we are doing. So let me encourage everybody to apply. We are waiting for you. Those who are in the field of agriculture and environmental sciences, the closing date will even extend up to 30 June, but it's better to apply now so that you start the year knowing that I will be doing that Master of Science in Nature Conservation. And then on those who are in economic and management sciences, the closing date will also go up to 30 only for this degree, Doctor of Philosophy in Operations Resource. And then the College of Science, Engineering and Technology, the closing date will go up to 30 June 2026, but it's better to apply now. And those are the examples of qualifications that you may apply for. They will be closing. Now, apply for a short learning program. Who must apply? For a short learning program, most of them do not demand higher qualifications. Some just need a metric, a check, and then you'll see. Now, for us, in the Department of Tuition Support and Facilitation of Learning, where I'm working as the ED, there is a special short learning program that we have just developed. Teaching in a digital age, emerging technologies, artificial intelligence and technology, pedagogical and content knowledge. So this course is new from the box. Will be starting in January 2026. It will be on a semester base. Who can apply? Applicants must be SAIS registered, practicing teachers who hold an entry-level teaching qualification such as Bachelor of Education or BA or an equivalent qualification. Teachers with a diploma in education are also eligible to apply. However, they will undergo a recognition of prior learning. In other words, those that trained with me at TCE, you stop there. You did your STD and stop. In 1984, Dr. Tsep, you don't want to know how high was my salary. 500 rand. And I had a 3-year certificate. 500 rand. And those that we found, they were saying, you are earning a lot then. Yeah, so candidates with legacy or outdated teaching qualifications may be required to complete a bridging module to meet current academic standards. In other words, the PTCs. I don't think we still have the PTCs. Yeah. So, but there will be a bridging course. In addition, supplementary professional development teacher fundamental skills 101 may be recommended to ensure participants are adequately prepared for the advanced digital and pedagogical content covered in this program. So this one will be facilitated by the group that is here, that is who are doing the current Futureminds, and then maybe with addition of 1 or 2. And we are working very closely with Microsoft. So Dr. Motobi was here in September and pleaded with me, Prof. Mahanu, we need a short learning program for the whole country, for all the regions. Why? Because UNISA is in every province. When you go to Mpumalanga, there's a UNISA office, Cape Town. So we are signing currently a memorandum of understanding with DBE. We have just sent a draft to Dr. Mutobi and Dr. Mutene to say, look at the draft. We made it to be generic so that we are able to clinch an agreement, as you see there, between UNISA and DBE that we will be facilitating this short learning program to all. And when we are working in that close relationship, we believe that DBE will be able to sponsor the teachers, but that one, I am just saying it, hoping that they will come and meet you halfway in your studies as a teacher who will be doing AI, or a subject advisor, or an educational specialist. So AI will be infused in all school subjects, starting from grade R, so that we don't say we focus only on math, science, accounting. No. But this project, its genesis originate from mathematics, science, accounting, life sciences, economics, and agriculture. However, the issue of AI is not limited to these subjects. Why is our focus on math, science, accounting, life sciences, economics, and agriculture? We see that these are critical subjects that give learners an opportunity to get into careers that will open doors for better life. However, there is a malady that is in schools where learners are compelled to take maths literacy. It's a killer subject, maths literacy. It makes your future to be doomed. You will not go anywhere with maths literacy. I, for one, am not excellent in mathematics, but I did pure mathematics up to matric. And that is a door opener because it teaches you critical thinking skills, problem-solving skills, creativity when you do pure maths. So we urge these young ones, when they go to grade 8, let them venture into pure mathematics. We held a conference in May where we were having DBE and higher education. And from there we wrote a policy brief. A policy brief, we wrote it to the two ministers. I think the VC is just finalizing that document. We said, let maths, pure mathematics, be taught in schools. And let's kill this maths literacy. Why? We see the high rate of unemployment in schools. The high level of confusion amongst our learners who do these subjects. I don't want to mention them by name. These subjects that will not take you anywhere in life and that will not bring the critical mind. And then they end up in the streets, then they start taking nyaupe. Why? The subject combination at grade 8 was a flaw. Now, as a university, we can't keep quiet and just watch the country going down the drain. No, we must say something. That is why after the conference, we said, what do we take away from this conference? Then we wrote a policy brief to say, we are agitating the country to move into pure mathematics. As a university, we must influence what is happening on the ground. And we also see the drop in the number of people that come into the field of engineering, the field of agriculture, the field of accounting. If you want to be an accountant that is up to scratch, there must be some maths because it's numbers. So that is why I'm saying so. But AI will be done across. So this is our document that we are advertising. Now I'm getting into marketing. We want teachers with masters to come and join us at UNISA. Come and work with us as from January. The advert is out. It is on the website. We want you to come and help us in teaching first year, second year, third year. It will be across colleges. The College of Accounting, the College of Education, the College of Human Sciences, the College of Agriculture and Environmental Sciences, the College of Engineering, Science and Technology. Did I mention? Yeah. and human sciences. So all colleges, we want teachers to come and help us. The advert is here. Some of you have masters, and some of you have completed your PhD, but when you were applying, nobody shortlisted you. Here, we are going to shortlist you and take you. And then just say, I do also Futureminds. We want as many as we can. This will be a breakthrough for us at UNISA. Our lecturers are overloaded. There will no longer be an e-tutor. There will no longer be a marker for undergrad modules. The markers will only be in honors only. So those who are markers, apply. Those who are e-tutors, apply. It's an opportunity. Closing date is there. Oh, you've already seen it. The 7th of November is the closing date. So I'm appealing to this group, apply. So that's where we are. If you have a master's degree, please apply and come and join us at UNISA. Go to the website, you will see already comments. They say over 500 applications have come in this week only for the College of Economic and Management Sciences. So I think many people want to come and join UNISA. So these are the people that will be contacted per college. That is College of Accounting is in Tate Chicana. Economic and Management is in Tate Mailana in Chicana. College of Education, Mr. Mapala and Ms. Maswanganyi. College of Human Sciences, Mr. Mulaudzi and Mr. Saltenbeck. College of Law, Mem Mushodi, and College of Agriculture, Mr. Saltenbeck, and then College of Science, Engineering, and Technology, Mr. Mashimbi. So if you need some clarity, you can just call them, then they will clarify. And then we welcome all people with disabilities, etc. And please have the transcript. Your transcript shows that in your BA, Ms. Molope, you had English. And then we are lacking maybe in English. We can say, yes, she has technology, but we don't need many for technology. Maybe let's put her in English because that's where we need people. So have a transcript of your BA or BEd and honors, etc. Put them in so that we can just juggle around and see where you can be placed. Because this is teaching first year, second year, third year. We don't need a master's for first year. If you have history of education or you have education 3, you can teach first year. So because that's where the lecturers were complaining. I said, no, any person with education 3 can teach any module in first year, second year, third year. Because we did all those things, comparative education, fundamental pedagogics, we did all those things. So I think this brings me to the end of my welcome. And I did also marketing for the university. I hope I will get an increase in my salary.
Thank you very much, Prof, for marketing our institution and also for marketing the posts that are out. I think, Prof, we don't need one person. We need thousands of those lecturers that I don't want to mention how other people are calling them. They are called adjunct academics. You may have been told, like Prof was, that you are reading for obituary. This is your turn around. Just come. We're inviting you. Thank you very much. Prof, you know, when you were saying you were earning 500 rand, my dear friend there said, ha! And I thought, for them, 500 rand, it's nothing. They can spend it in one day. All right. Thank you very much. Without waste of time, I'm going to request the learners to stand by the side, on both sides, either side. There's something that our beloved Coco Professor Mahano would like to give to you. Yeah, I thought I'll hear some claps and whatever. So you can stand on either side. But Koko Professor Magano is not doing that alone. I'm going to ask Mayor Vivian and Mayor Bianca to join Prof. Magano to give you something very special. And I'm tempted, as you are going towards the side, Prof, to say, how Swengela Unisa, you will never come alright. How Swengela Unisa, you will never come alright. You will never come alright. You will never come alright. How Swengela Unisa, you will never come alright. You will never. Dr. T, don't leave it. You will never come alright. I don't know. Maybe somebody's online. Ask. How's not where I'm going? Never come alright, how Swengela you will never come alright, how Swengela
Unisa, you will never come, you will never, never, Swengela Unisa, you will never, how Usenka, Unisa, you will never, never, you will never, you will never, never, you will never, never, how Usenka, bona, Swengela Unisa, you will never, Swenganyana bona, how Swengela Unisa, you will, the society on the best, never, never, no one knows, you will never, you will never, Swenganyana, mole man, you will never, how Swenka, Ubanele Machetlanyana pela, you will never, never, also, never,
come alright. Thank you very much. Yeah, this is how it should be, where the teachers are. By the way, Prof, I'm a teacher. I taught at primary school. I taught the grade 3s. Yeah, I taught the grade 3s. I taught the grade 4, 5, 6, and 7s. So, teacher. Right. Thank you very much, Prof, for encouraging us, and we appreciate you. Our beautiful learners, we also do appreciate you. Now that you are here and Koko Professor had given you something with Mama Bianca and Mama Vivian, they have given you a gift. There's still more exciting, what can I call them? Surprises. as your teachers will be remaining in here, there is Ntate Papa Richard. He's there at the back. He's going to go down. Where's David? Okay. He will take you to another room. And that room, I promise you, when you leave that room, you'll have stories to tell. Are you excited? Yes. Are you excited? Yes. Please follow Papa Richard. Papa Richard is that old man at the door. And together with Awuti Taban there. You can take your belongings and go with them. Enjoy yourselves. Have fun. The teachers are going to have fun also in here. The teachers are going to have fun here. Ladies and gentlemen, again, it is my privilege to have our first session where we'll be looking at developing 2026 lesson plan using AI. We are going to have fun. Because Dr. P, who is the director in the Directorate for Instructional Support Services here at UNISA, will be taking us through a way which will simplify our lesson planning. I know to many teachers it has been a nightmare, Dr. P. And when they leave this house today, it will be such a simple thing to come up with planning their lessons. Dr. P, as Prof. Mahano said, he's a guru in educational technology or e-learning. These are her babies. Over to you, Dr. P.
Good morning. Tobela. Goeiemôre. Ndi macheroni. Molweni. Okay, thank you very much. My name is Pumza Makatokuno, as already introduced by Dr. Tepe, Dr. T. That's how we call each other. I was a teacher, a high school teacher. I love teaching. This is my passion. Hence, I'm doing this. But when I left teaching, I said, God, I want to study something that will take me out of class, but still be connected. I was a subject advisor, a DCES, a CES, then came to UNISA, left DBE in 2024, came to UNISA as a deputy director, a director now. Can you see that these things are possible? Yes, they are possible. So I'm just emphasizing what Prof. Mahano was saying, study. Study. Not all of us will leave class, but that qualification will take you somewhere. Thank you. Then, they didn't tell me, Prof, what time am I supposed to finish? It's now 5 to 10. Hour. Okay, which is 10 o'clock now. I must finish at 11:30. Yes. Okay. The beauty of teaching. Being a teacher is changing the learners or the students' lives forever. We are therefore grateful for all the great teachers that are here, even those who are online. Can you give yourselves a big round of applause? Colleagues, when we were planning for this event, our leader, Prof. Magano, said, Dr. Makatokuno, I would like us to give something that would be beneficial to the teachers. I would like them to have lesson plans for 2026 for the first term, so that teachers do not regret attending these sessions. Wouldn't it be nice, colleagues, to go back with the term 1 lesson plans? Ready for your file? I'm excited. Therefore, I'm going to take you through that without any waste of time. As I was preparing, this time, colleagues, I prepared thoroughly. I looked for all the ATPs. I said, normally I look here and there, you find that they say open that one, I don't. This time, I promise you, I have all of them. And then we'll also, if time allows, use also the program of assessment. The choice is yours. I will be guided by you. What is it that you want to go back with? Now we are going to be hands-on. Here's an AI assistant for South African teachers. Our dear colleague there, Richard, we work together. We created the AI assistant for South African teachers. This AI assistant, you are going to have it forever. It will help you to create your lesson plans. You will just tweak it and change it according to what you want. So I'm going to request you scan it, or those who cannot scan, here is the link there. Go there and then I will take you through. Are we done scanning? Oh, those who don't have connectivity, our password is UNISA with a capital letter U. UNISA, sign at 2022 at. Should I type it for them? Okay. Let me end the show and type it for you. Yeah. UNISA. Sorry. Oh, the screen is gone, Becky. UNISA. Sorry? You don't have internet? UNISA at, I'm typing it for you, at 2022 at. And then you connect to events. Is it capital letter? Connect to events. UNISA at, with a capital letter, 2022 at. And then you connect to events. Are we good? Are we good, colleagues? Please just show by thumbs up. Yes, 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 yes. Right. And then those who brought their laptops, can you please take them out? You are going to work now. Please switch on your laptop and then have that document open on your laptop. Those who can work on the phone is still okay. I'm just waiting for those who have not connected. I don't want to leave anyone behind. It's now, I'm giving you 2 minutes extra to connect. I know you would be anxious if I start, I leave you behind. Are we connected? Can I start? No, yes? No. You mustn't be connected without internet. UNISA, look for, on your Wi-Fi, look for events. UNISA events. UNISA events. The password is capital letter U for UNISA, ne? The sign at, here it is. I have typed it here on the screen. The sign at 2022 at. Let me remove this one, it will confuse you. Are you there? Oh, mine, ne, Prof? Okay. Can you see UNISA event on your Wi-Fi? You choose UNISA event, and then you connect. Then it will require a password. Then you type in the password here. Are you sorted? Are you coming there? Are you coming? All right, thank you. Is Amelia here? I'm sorry to ask.
No, she's online.
She's online. Okay. All right, thank you so much. Colleagues, I take it now we can move, ne? Yes, thank you very much. Then you have downloaded the document. Are you there? Have you downloaded the document? Still downloading. All right. Whilst others are still struggling with their connectivity, let me check. How many people are from the foundation phase? Foundation phase. Do you mind to be together, colleagues, so that we can be able to assist each other? Let's raise our hands again, foundation. I would request all the foundation phase, the foundation, to go there. To go join, please, the foundation phase there. Please. And then what other phase am I having? Intermediate phase. Intermediate, 1, 2, 3. Can we come here? All intermediate phase. Ma'am, what's your name again with the purple? Yes. What's your name again? Ivanova. Short for, when you shorten it? Ivan. Please join Ivan here, colleagues, intermediate phase. Ivan, raise your hand, let them join you there. And then, senior phase, please join Carlo there and Koketo. Koketo, raise your hand because you have a bright shirt, they will see you. Senior phase, join Koketo there. And then, FET, ma'am, what's your name again? Zandile. FET, join Zandile. Is there space there, Zandile? Is there space? Let me see FET again. FET. Zandile, I think FET come here. Ma'am, your name again? Ma'am with the red. Mpo. Please come join Ausimpo here, FET. FET, Ausimpo, raise your hand. FET. Right. Multigrade, do we have multigrade people in here? Multigrade, we don't have, thank you. Right, let us settle, colleagues. I'm giving you a minute to settle. A minute, senior phase, foundation phase, intermediate phase, FET. Yes. Then, have you downloaded the document? All right. Now, let us start. That document, colleagues, let's move with the steps here. Let us settle quickly, colleagues. It's FET here, ne? All right. It's Group Mpo, FET, Group Ivan there, Intermediate, Group Koketso and Kano, Senior Phase. Foundation Phase, can I get your name, ma'am, in the green and white shirt? Elizabeth. Group Elizabeth there, Foundation Phase. Thank you. Have we settled, colleagues? I'm starting now. Yes, thank you. And then that document is an MS Word document. Please save it on your laptop. Please save it on your laptop. If you don't have a laptop, if you are able to work on your phone, you are most welcome, but I think preferably a laptop. If you don't have, you can share. Save that document. Then, now I'm starting. I have opened mine. Here is my document. This document, colleagues, is an AI assistant. Now, this one is for you, for the South African teachers, CAPS aligned. Like we indicated, we are preparing now for 2026. The benefit of attending this training at UNISA. Let's give ourselves a big round of applause. Now, colleagues, let us give this AI assistant a name. I didn't want to give it a name myself. I thought I want you to give it a name. What should be the name for this AI assistant? Huh? We can do more. All right. The name of the AI assistant will be We Can Do More. Do you mind if I type it like this? It's fine, eh? It's fine. Then, this is the AI assistant. You will see we have identified the role and identity. Maybe let me briefly, quickly explain why this AI assistant. Remember, when you are using artificial intelligence, the most important thing, number one, is what? Prompting, isn't it? Prompting. Therefore, to avoid prompting many times, we built the AI assistant. Now, we gave it the what? The role and identity. The name is We Can Do More. That is the identity, isn't it? Then, we gave it the tone and style. It must be supportive and professional, clarity and simplicity. It must be inclusive in language. Why? If the teacher greets or uses another language, isiZulu, Sesotho, Afrikaans, it must respond with a respectful greeting. Concise by default, planning and content approach. We tell it. What we are going to do, we want it to be CAPS aligned first. Ne? We need step-by-step planning. Examples and relevance. It must use multiple modalities. We remind it, keep in mind resource availability, active learning and engagement, differentiation, materials and resources, boundaries and professional integrity. Remember, colleagues, with AI, it is very important to use it responsibly and ethically. Ne? So when we build our AI assistant, we remind it to be ethical, to use the appropriate content, to be honest, to no evaluation or discipline advice beyond scope. It mustn't give us things that we didn't ask for. Collaboration, not replacement. Now, we are going now to the about the teacher. Now it's about you. What is your name? Insert your name there. Who should I insert here? Abraham. Yes. Abraham, what's your surname? Abraham. Only Abraham is still fine. Yes. Location, Abraham, where is the location of your school? Insert the school name. Rosina, there's a dash, ne? Rosina Sidibane, I know the school, it was in my district, yes. And then the town and city, Pretoria. The province, Gauteng. Colleagues, I hope you are doing the same, ne? On that your template. Gauteng province. Insert the phase and grade levels taught. What is your phase, Abram? Your phase is FET. FET, and then grade. What's your grade? Grade 10. Grade 10. And then what is the grade 10, which subject? Tourism. Now, colleagues, what I'm going to do, now that we picked Abram, I'm going to go to the ATP for further education and training. Tourism is a content subject, Abram. Ne? Content subjects, I'm going to pick your subject, tourism. Tourism, where are you? Here. I'm opening the annual teaching plan for tourism. Colleagues, just confirm this. I thought we were going straight to the lesson plan because planning is already there. Our ATP is already there. Am I correct? Thank you. Now, Abram, we said tourism, grade 10, and then let me go back to the template. What do we need? Insert subject that the teacher is responsible for is tourism. Tourism. And then the topic. Now let's go back to the ATP. Second week. Why do you start with week 2, Abram? Not week 1?
First week we normally give mathematics books.
Oh, then week 2. So the topic would be tourism sectors. Thank you. Colleagues, I want to move with you. Have you opened your ATP? No. You're still filling in the form? Oh, fill in. Dr. T, please walk around and help. But you are also following, because I don't want to leave you behind.
I think we can give them about 3 minutes.
3 minutes, it's 11 minutes past. I'm giving you until 1:15. By 1:15, everyone should be done with filling in their template. Abram, move with me. Your topic is in week 2 is tourism sectors. Copy, go to the AI assistant, then I paste you see, insert topic according to ATP, no Maropani game. We inserted the topic and subject. What would you like? What should come first, topic or subject? Subject first, ne? I think I like it like that as well. Then we put subject before topic. Yes. And then class language profile. Insert language of instruction. What is the language of instruction, Abram? English. English. And then what is the learner's home language or home languages? Setswana and what? Learner's home languages, Setswana and isiZulu. All right. Okay, Setswana and isiZulu. Curriculum is South African CAPS. Let me take you through, colleagues. I don't want to leave you behind. It's 13 minutes past. Those who are still struggling with the template, please indicate. Is it opened? Did you fill in your name? Ooh, Dr. T, check behind. It's not downloaded. But has someone downloaded? Has yours downloaded? Please work with her. Who? Mpo. Did you download? Okay, let me come and see what's happening. Oh, I see. Yeah, you download it first. So it's still downloading. Here it is. This is your folder. I think it's the downloads. This is the downloads. Here. Yeah. Then there it is. Why is it using this? Your folder. have to move. Right. Those who's, Becky, my screen is gone. Those who have their templates on editable, let me see. Raise your hands. A number of you, I'm happy. Now, name, give, let's start here. Did you give on the very first page, did you give that AI assistant a name? Yes. All right, a name of your choice, ne? You can still give it this one, we can do more, it's fine. And then, did you give on about the teacher? Did you give the name of the teacher? Your name and your surname is still fine. The school and the location? All right. And then, your province, Gauteng, did you give the teaching phase and the grade? All right. And then the subject? Did you give the subject? The topic? No. The class language profile? What is the, okay. Those who did not give the topic, let's come back to the ATP. Go to your ATP, week 1 or week 2, according to your preference. You need lesson plans for what? Week 1 or week 2? Week 1, we are done with Abraham. You said, ma'am, you said no. What is your FET? Which subject? Life sciences. Do you have your... No, okay. Let me quickly help you. FET, life sciences, ne? What grade? Grade 10, yeah. Grade 10, life sciences. Where is life sciences? Down? Up. Life sciences, ne? Life sciences, here is your topic according to your ATP. Hey, this internet is also affecting me. It's very slow. That is the reason why I brought my router. Let me also try to connect with it. Right. Life sciences, focus on the screen. You need a lesson for week 1 and week 2, ne? Am I right? Your topic is orientation to life sciences. Type that. Orientation to life sciences. And then, back to the template. Did we all fill in the subject, the topic, and the class language profile? English and the other, maybe 1 or 2 home languages that our learners are using. Ne? And then curriculum, is everything now is going to be like that. Now, colleagues, the most important one, you must save this somewhere. Did you save it? Save it somewhere. I'm going to save mine, file, save. I'm going to save it under Futureminds, teacher training. Yes, I will save it as, what is today's date? 1 November, ne? 1 November 2025. Tourism, yes, Abraham, that's very important. I will even email you the everything that we have here. Okay, it's giving me stories. Let me save it again. You know, sometimes we are way much more faster than the internet. Now, this says, as a country, we have a problem. Ne? Infrastructure should be prioritized. Abraham, FET. FET. Right, save. Happiness, we have all saved our templates, am I right? Those whose templates are not editable, check on your right-hand side. There's somewhere you will see download. Download it there. Because of the speed of the internet, it can be slow. Be patient with it until it's downloaded. Now we move. Colleagues, go to your browser, the Edge browser. Do you have the Edge browser on your laptops? The Edge browser is this one. Blue in shape, you will find it down there on your taskbar. Ne? Then open your AI, Microsoft Copilot. Are you there? Microsoft, when you open, look at the screen. Can you see my yeah. Click on this sign like this. Is the icon for Microsoft Copilot. A sign like this. A ribbon yana like, can you see? Are you there? Click on that ribbon, and then as soon as you click on that ribbon, it will give you something like this. Are you there? Are you there? Like the screen, Abram, here, where I am. Mine, because it knows me, that's why it's saying, hi, Pumza. What can I help you with? Now, I'm going to tell my AI assistant to say, please act as a teaching assistant, so and so. What is the name of my AI assistant? We can do more. Refresh it. Please, even yours, do the same. Type, please act as a teaching assistant. Mine, I'm going to say, as a teaching assistant, we can do more. Please act as a teaching assistant, we can do more. AI, oh, I've entered it already. Now, I was supposed to have uploaded my document. Now, let's see what it says. Don't enter first, ne? What can you do? You see? Let me go there again, and then I don't enter this time. I remember not to enter. We can do more. Are you there? All of us? Those who succeeded? If you didn't succeed, just take notes. Don't stress. We are going to help you. Can you see where am I? It says add content and agents. Now I'm going to add that AI assistant of ours, or the AI agent. Are you with me? Yes. Click on the plus sign, and then add work content, or upload images and files, or attach cloud files. What do I want to do? I want to upload a file. Ne? A file that is going to act as a teaching assistant. We can do more. Where is my file? My file is here. Adobe Futureminds project, teacher training, 1 November, FET. Here's my agent. Now I click on my agent where I have saved it. Are you with me, colleagues? Thank you. Now, after clicking on it, you say open. AI Assistant for South Africa Tourism, this file is in use. No problem. It's in use, then what should happen? Enter a new name or close the file that's open in another program. Can you see that? If it says that to you, you don't stress. I simply come here, then I must do what? Close it. Ne? Then I say okay, and then I say open. Can you see it's attaching? It's attaching. Now it is attached. Now I'm going to say, again, colleagues, before I move. We requested it. Please, Kano, we're still saying please. Please act as a teaching assistant. We can do more. It's for South African Teachers.docs. Remember, that document, it has got everything that we want this AI to do. It has got the prompting, the ethics that it must follow, the language. It has got everything that we want it to do. Ne? Then we uploaded it, then we enter. Do that. I've reviewed the document titled AI Assistant for South African CAPS, and I'm ready to act as your We Can Do More AI teaching assistant. Is it saying that to you? Let it say that. Why? What happened? Who is where I am? Thank you, thank you. Your first names again? Mendy, CD and Mendy. Thank you. Who else? CD and Mendy are there? Abraham, are you there? Thank you. Who else? Tebogo. Thank you, Tebogo. You are there. Thank you. Who else? Foundation phase, are you there? Foundation phase? Not yet. Do you have a template opened? Why are you not there? Let one bring the laptop. I don't want to leave you behind. Who else is not the intermediate phase? Are you there? Oh, why? What's the problem? Tabang, come help. Okay, co-pilot is not going. Who else is not there? Senior phase, Kano, and Koketo there? Why? Internet. All right, then colleagues, I will quickly come down to help. Let's hurry, colleagues, don't be anxious. I'm stepping down in 5 minutes. Let's focus here. Please look at the screen. You saw it acknowledge me. I've reviewed the document, this. Here's a quick summary of how I'll support you. My role as your teaching assistant, African teachers, how I will communicate, how I'll help you, boundaries I respect, your teaching context, Abram, Rosina Sidivana, grade 10 tourism. Would you like help with a lesson plan for tourism sectors, Abram? Yes. Activities or summaries for learners? Yes. Assessment ideas or revision materials? Multilingual support? Example, key terms in Setswana or in isiZulu? No. If you don't need them, say no. Then, what I'm going to do, can you see now it's asking us, would you like me to help you with this? There are things that I would want to be helped with. There are things that I don't want. Ne? What am I going to do? I'm going to copy all these things for me to work faster, paste them here, and say, a lesson plan, yes, I need a lesson plan. Activities or summaries for learners, Abram? Yes. Both activities, should we say activities first? We'll do summaries later. Activities first and summaries later. Assessment ideas or revision materials? Should I just say yes? Yes, ne? And then, example, key terms in Sizulu or Setswana? No. Not now, ne? Not now. And then, now I say, also, please create a Word document. I like shortcuts. Also, please create a downloadable Word document. Downloadable, is my spelling right? Then we say enter. It's analyzing. Here is your grade 10 tourism lesson plan on tourism sectors, including CAPS aligned practical classroom activities, assessment ideas, differentiation strategies, material list. You can download the Word document below. Let's download, Abram. Now, colleagues, when you upload, you will be faced with a window like this. Can you see? This window like this, when you click here, it will take you to a what? A folder. It says show in folder. Ne? When you click here, it will go straight to the document. So what I always advise colleagues to click here. Why? So that you can go to the what? To the folder. When you click here, it will take you straight to the folders. But for now, you don't know which folder is this, isn't it? This folder, colleagues, it is this one. The folder called downloads. Can you see? Is the folder called downloads. Then we are going to the grade 10 tourism lesson plan. There you go, Abram. There's your lesson plan. Rosina Sidibane. Then we are going to click enable editing. Then we want to edit now. Can you see it has got Rosina Sidibane, the name of the school, the subject, grade 10 FET, topic, tourism sectors, CAPS alignment. This lesson plan is aligned with CAPS, blah, blah, blah. Lesson objectives. Abram, you are a tourism specialist. Tell us, are these objectives correct? Identify and describe the main sectors of the tourism industry. At the end, learners should be able to know this. Explain the role of each sector in the tourism value chain. Provide examples of South African businesses. Engage in collaborative learning through group activities. Demonstrate understanding through informal assessment. Classroom activities. 1, chalkboard brainstorming. Abram, here now, you are going to ask learners to name places they have visited or heard about. Activity 2, group sector posters. Activity 3, activity 4, I'm just running Abram because I don't want to focus only on you. I want to help other people as well. Assessment ideas, type informal, observe, type formal, is that one, create a worksheet. We can still go create that worksheet. Differentiation, materials, note. Would you like us to assessment, the formal one? Create a worksheet where learners match, then we go back, we say, I paste, create a worksheet where learners match tourism sectors to examples or write a short paragraph. So what I'm trying to show you here, colleagues, is that after you have developed that worksheet, a lesson plan, from that let's still ask your AI to do more activities that you want. Abram, there you go. Worksheet, matching activity, learners match tourism sectors to real-world examples, paragraph writing task, learners explain how sectors work. Let's see your worksheet. Abram, I'm going to stop here with you. Here's your worksheet. Enable tourism worksheet instructions, complete both sections below. Draw a line or write the correct letter next to each sector. Can you see? And then, colleagues, one most important thing, because these templates are editable, you can do whatever you want on this worksheet. You can add whatever you want to add, a table or whatever. And then on this one, I realized it doesn't have, here you can say name of school, tab, and then subject, tourism, tab. Okay, Abram, these ones, you will do them in your own time. I'm not going to do them. And then you can, you can add. All right. It's not working. Yours. I'm coming there. I'm coming, don't worry. Abram, what I wanted to show you, here is name of school, you see, ne? And then you can say name of teacher. Then you put your name there, Abram, and then your surname. Then let me start with the intermediate phase. Understand what I was doing here? Can you do that on your own CD at home? Can you do that, Mpo? When you go back, will you be able to do this? Then you can continue then having discussions amongst yourselves. The tourism people go to your ATP, continue creating lesson plans for the whole quarter. Let me go help others. Intermediate phase, foundation phase, are you winning? grade? Grade 7. Grade 7. Grade 7 by way is intermediate phase, ne? Senior phase. Senior phase, grade 7, languages, ne? In the English home language. English home language. There we go. Can you see? Now I'm going to open the AI assistant, ne? The AI assistant where I saved it. Colleagues, are you following? Don't be sad that the network is disappointing you. Please focus on what I'm doing. Write notes. When your network is sorted at home, you can still do it. I am also available to assist, colleagues. Ne? When you are at home, you are most welcome to contact me. I help you. Don't feel sad. Ma'am, your first name again? M-A-U-D, Mod. Okay, Mod, your AI, it's still, we can do more. Or we want it to be Mod. All right, then I will put your name here, Mod. Mod. And then your school? Prof, we did Rosina Sidibane. Yeah. Your school is Dromedaris. Spell it for me, Mod. Draw. And then where is it? Town, Boxback. Boxback. And then Gauteng teaching phase is what? Senior, ne? Senior phase. Grade what? 7. Now we go to the ATP mode, ne? Your ATP for your topic would be listening and speaking. Do we agree? Listening and speaking, we copy, go to our AI assistant, this one for Mod, we say is the topic. I put it here. Subject is what? English. And then language is English. Your learners mode are speaking English. English is for teaching. What are their mother tongues? Afrikaans.
Afrikaans, Sesotho, Sepedi.
Sesotho, Sepedi, Sindebele. Sindebele kana is Isindebele, ne? Isindebele. And IsiZulu. Mod?
Yes.
Yeah. Then we are done, Mod, with your AI. Now I'm going to save
Can
it.
we just stop there, please?
Yes.
Because that listening and speaking is a skill.
All right,
Still
let's
a
go
further
back
topic that needs to be, whether you're listening to a short
to a short
Yes.
story for week 1. Ne? Listen to a short story. Then we come on our AI assistant on topic. Ne? Topic. Sorry. Listen to a short story is the topic. Yes. Now I save it. As I'm saving it, colleagues, one thing that I would like to share with you, doing the shortcuts, Control C for what? For copying. Control V for pasting. Somebody was asking me, what does that mean? So then Mod your senior phase, ne?
Yes.
Senior phase. I save it as English, ne? Save. You remember last time when I did not close, what did it say? Do you still remember? What was the message? It said the file somewhere, go and close it, ne? Now I'm avoiding those problems again. I'm starting by closing. Now I'm going to For me to work faster, I always copy. What is the name of our AI assistant? We can do more. We can. No, it's not Maud. Maud is the name of the teacher. It is still we can do more. Maud?
Yes.
Time I'm going to just copy the prompting, come here and say, copy and paste. Please act as a teaching assistant. We can do more for South African teachers. Maud, where are we going now? To your file. Ne? We click on this plus sign because we want to add that AI assistant colleagues. Ne?
Okay.
We click there, then we go to upload images and files. We want to upload a file. Then we come here, this 2025 Adobe Futureminds teacher training, November, senior phase. Here is our AI, open. It's now attaching it. Then we say, go. Thanks, Pumza. I've now activated the AI for the second teacher profile in your document. Here's a quick summary of how I'll support mode. Great teacher. From the Dromedaries box spec. My role, I'll help CAPS aligned English lessons. I'll create activities, summaries, assessments, and inclusive material. I tailor everything to large multilingual classrooms and limited resources. Happiness mode?
Yes.
Thank you. How I'll communicate, warm, professional tone, always encouraging. Again, we tamed it that side, you remember? We told it to behave ethically and responsibly. Yes, now it's here. Planning with CAPS objectives for grade 7 English tasks. It has broken the task into manageable steps, boundaries, respect, no copying from copyright, no plagiarism. Most teaching context, the school is Dromedaries, grade 7, listen to a short story. Would you like me to help Maud with a lesson plan? Maud, would you like a lesson plan? Learning activities or comprehension?
Yes.
Assignment ideas, everything.
Yeah.
Multilingual support, example, vocabulary list. Now, what I'm going to do, because Maud here would like everything, I'm just going to say, yes, please. Yes. Yes, we saved it somewhere. Here's your lesson plan. Let's see. Lesson plan English. Please create a downloadable Word document. Maud, here's your lesson plan. Let's go to it. English lesson plan, grade 7. There you go. English lesson plan, listen to a short story. Confirm the learning objectives. Listen attentively to a short story.
Yes.
Identify key details, characters, setting, and plot.
Yes.
Answer or
Yes.
express opinions or feelings about the story. Use new vocabulary in context.
Yes.
Suggested story, the activities, pre-listening, listening task, comprehension, assessment ideas, everything. Let us quickly go back. It was asking, create a quiz for this lesson. Let me say a downloadable Word document. There we go. It's creating now a quiz for you. Melanie, I would like to create something for you. What is your grade? You managed? Oh. to docx. Yeah, sorted. Thank you, I'm happy.
Excuse me, ma'am. I want to see the multilingual support.
All
That's
right.
what I'm more interested in.
Okay, Mott, wait first. Let's go to your. Yes. That document, AI assistant tool or whatever you can call. It's very important for you, how, Melanie? Every time you want to create something new, you take that document, you save it again. Ne? You give it now new information. I will show you where. Mott, are you fine with this? Let's finish with Mott. Here's your quiz. Multiple choice. What is the main purpose of a short story? They choose. What part of a story tells us where and when it happens? What do we call the problem? Are you happy? Right. Let me quickly go back to the document. Melanie, I want to attend to your question now.
If I want to give it to other colleagues.
Yeah. Yes. Let's go there. 1 November. Let's use this one for mode that we were using now. When you go back to your school's colleagues, with other colleagues, or you train them, you can give them, you can remain with the same AI name, or you can create whatever name you would like. Ne? Secondly, you go down to where? To the teach about the teacher and classroom. You change the name of the teacher, you change to your school, you change to the province, teaching phase or grade, teaching phase / grade. Topic according to the what? To the ATP. This is where it's very important. On the topic, you go to your ATP. Let me still go ATP. You see the ATP has got terms. Term 1, week 1 and 2. They should be teaching a what? Listen to a short story. Week 2, week 3 and 4, they will be teaching what? Listen to and discuss. Let's say Mott now is planning for week 3. Now we copy only the topic for week 3 and 4. Remember, we have a lesson plan for Mott for week 1 and 2, term 1. Are you following, colleagues? Yes. Now we are planning for her for lesson plan for week 3 and 4. I have the topic. I'm going back to the AI assistant. The topic now changes to listen to and discuss a poem. But it's still the same. Ne? I'm going to save this again. File, save a copy, still under. I'm avoiding problems. That's why I'm not taking shortcuts. It gave me a shortcut there to save, but I'm purposefully not can give me problems. And then 1 November, FET mod, is it you? Senior phase. Senior phase, but this time it's for week what? Week 3 and 4. Save. And 4, this one. Open, develop, download. This time I'm telling it right away. I don't want to come here. Please develop a downloadable Word document. Yebo, Kano? Yes. I think somewhere maybe it's your, their Windows, no. Their Windows, I was there. The Microsoft version that you are in, I think. I realized, and it saddens me that most of you colleagues, you are having, I'm very sad. I'm very sad with that. Prof, we need to really raise that with DBE. Colleagues, let's focus. We'll address those other problems. Mod, we are here. Grade 7 English lesson plan, listen and discuss a poem. Are we correct? Lesson objective, identify poetic devices, rhyme, repetition, imagery. Discuss the poem's meaning, mood, and message. Express personal response to the poem used. Is that your language when you are teaching? So you are happy? Collect your week 1 and 2, 3 and 4 lesson plans from me before you leave, ne? And Abraham as well. Who else would like us to quickly run through theirs? Oh, foundation phase. Yeah. Intercent. Intermediate, you are having Melanie there, you are sorted there. Let me take foundation phase. Foundation phase, which ATP, your ATP, let me see. Foundation phase. It would be a content subject, ne? Content subject, life skill or mathematics? Prof, they are saying maths. Foundation phase, mathematics, ne? Here, mathematics. And then for week 1 and 2, what's your topic? Numbers, operations. Foundation phase, respond please. Let's do what? Addition and subtraction. I don't see it here. Where is it? Can you switch on your mic and speak so that I can hear you? Addition and subtraction. I can't hear. Click. Addition and subtraction. Thank you. But I don't see it here.
Ma'am, can we do measurement, data collection, or geometric something there? They do.
Foundation phase.
The ATP, every week you must do those things. You can't do
Every week we must do what?
all the contents, like maybe you choose 3, 4 content, measurement, addition and subtraction and whatever.
So, okay, today, sorry. Colleagues, let's be attentive. Let's be attentive whilst you are focusing. Oh, by the way, I closed it. Honestly, no, we'll okay, let me save foundation phase first for you. Save a copy. Colleagues, let's not bully foundation phase. Ne? Foundation phase, they feel bullied, and I don't like it, honestly, as well. Let me save your AI assistant, foundation phase, Futureminds, teachers, 1 November, foundation phase. Foundation phase. Hey, Ewen. Oh, but by the way, foundation phase, I've been working on it. That's why it's querying. Let me save in my foundation phase this one. You say, what's your and subtractions? Addition or n? Addition or additions? Addition and subtraction. Addition and subtraction for foundation phase.
Which week?
Then our AI assistant is still the same. And then the topic addition and subtraction. What is the name of the teacher? Gina. Gcina. School and the town? Lion? Lyre School what? Lyre School? Open. Spell it for me. W-O? O-O. O-double-O. O-O-S-T. Yes? A. What else? Lyre School, Worcester. Dina, can you come down here? Where are you? Please give her a mic.
She must come and fetch it.
Is it him? And then English, addition and subtraction. Dina, your English, what are other languages?
Africans.
Africans, yes?
Yes.
Only.
Only.
All right. With a lesson plan for addition and subtraction, hands-on activities or games,
Yes.
less also give us a word copy. Also develop a download keep on reminding it to give us a downloadable document. When you prompt, it's very important, it is said, prompt AI like you are talking to a 5-year-old child. You can download the Word document below. There's your worksheet. What else would you like, Gina? Create an extra practice sheet?
Yes, please.
Or add a memorandum for the worksheet?
Yes, please.
A memorandum.
Yes.
Right? There we go. Now we'll go to the folder to see all your documents, Gina. Where do we start? We start with the lesson plan, eh?
Yes.
Grade 1, maths worksheet. Oh, this is the sheet. Let me open all of them. Worksheet, and then addition, memorandum to the worksheet, and then, where's the lesson plan? Let's see. It should be up. I want for. Oh, I added. Oh, thank you, Prof. Thank you for realizing that. English lesson plan. Can you see I made a mistake here? You will just remove English, ne? You'll just enable editing. It understood it understood the mandate, like it. And then, Gina, your lesson objectives, learners will understand the concept of addition and subtraction using numbers up to 10. Are you familiar with that?
Agree, yes.
Learners will solve simple addition and subtraction problems using concrete objects. Happiness?
Agree.
Learners will explain their thinking using words and drawings. Happiness. Participate in group activities to reinforce number operations. Ne?
Agree.
Hands-on activities and games. Counting with beans. Give each learner, now he's telling you, beans. Ask them to group beans to show different additions, everything. Assessment ideas, differentiation strategies, materials needed. Gina, are you happy?
Very happy.
Let's go to the worksheets. The worksheet, where's your worksheet? Worksheet. Oh, worksheet. Okay, let's open this one. It says addition and subtraction worksheet memorandum. This memorandum provides answers for the grade 1 worksheet in addition. Several sums. 3 plus 2 is 5. 5 minus 1. Then let's see where is the worksheet itself. Yes, here's the worksheet. Is the worksheet corresponding now with the memorandum?
Yes, ma'am.
Happiness. Collect everything from me before you leave. Colleagues, I think our time is up. To have them before they come. Foundation phase, do you now feel better?
Yes.
Thank you, thank you. And then I have more material for you, foundation phase. Make sure that you can, as a group there, maybe put together emails. I will share with you this material that I was using as practice and today's lesson plan and worksheet and memorandum. Yes, Abram?
I can email it to everyone or send it via WhatsApp.
Images. Okay. Do you want me to ask you to put images in a worksheet? Oh, please put images in the worksheet, ne? In the worksheet. It will decide which images. I'm not sure. It looks like I wasn't able to access the original worksheet file to add images directly. The system couldn't locate grade 1 addition subtraction worksheet. To proceed, I'll recreate the worksheet with educational images, apples, number lines, counters, and provide. Let me go ahead and do that. Analysis, let's see. Here's the worksheet with the visual prompts. Let's go there and see what we have. There we go. Foundation face and Abraham. Are you happy with the images? Oh, then our prompting must change. Add, include, how should I prompt it? Give me the prompting.
Sorry. To where you were before.
To the worksheet.
Yes.
Here.
Yes.
Yes.
But I thought the way it has presented it, it's more realistic for the learners now to draw because they know apples. They can draw the apples.
Yeah.
Then they see the drawing that they have drawn.
Yeah.
And then they work from there.
Yes.
Rather than for them to see apples drawn already for them.
Yes. I think maybe let's say, to see the apples maybe, let's see, give us a memorandum for this and let's see.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Please create a memorandum for this worksheet with graphics, ne? With graphics or images. Yes, Melanie?
And I say, other question, that's not teaching question.
You want me to?
Going to be Karabu that's going to what that's going to answer, or it's just going to be Copilot answer?
When you share with others?
No, tomorrow I want to look, say, for cooking recipe. On my laptop on Copilot.
Yes. If you want to use the AI assistant that we have given you, Melanie, or you can still go straight to Copilot on the chat and say, develop this. Using an AI assistant is your own choice, but why do I like it? Remember, we have prompted it already. We told it how to behave responsibly and ethically. We told the context of our learners. But you can still go prompt it without the AI assistant, without uploading, just going. If we have a chance, we'll quickly do that. Can you see now, Abraham, here are your apples. Thank you. Yeah. Can I quickly try and respond to your, now we are not using an AI assistant. Melanie, yes. What do you want me to check for you? No. Develop a lesson plan for?
The school.
Yeah.
All right. Grade 6 analysis photosynthesis.
Develop a lesson.
How about a worksheet?
A worksheet?
Yes.
Develop a worksheet for grade?
6 natural sciences.
Grade 6 natural sciences. What else? Caps aligned. Do you see now here we have to give it more. Caps aligned, comma, ATP aligned, ne? On what? What is the topic? On
photosynthesis.
On photosynthesis. Aligned.
Yes.
Aligned on photosynthesis.
Yeah, that's correct.
Downloadable Word document.
So now you have to specify it.
Yeah, now we have specified, you see. I think we have told it enough. Let's see. Here's a grade 6 natural sciences worksheet on photosynthesis aligned with both CAPS and annual teaching plan. It includes multiple choice questions, short answer, diagram labeling, a practical observation task. Happiness, Melanie?
All right, this is
Multiple questions. What is the main purpose of photosynthesis? Which part of the plant is mainly responsible? What gas do plants take in during photosynthesis? Section B, short answer.
Yes, that's brilliant. Thank you.
Brilliant. Happiness, ne?
Yeah.
You can also collect it from me.
Now, if you can show us pictures, we'll be very happy.
Pictures like what?
Say, for example, a picture to explain photosynthesis.
All right. Please, Gano, we create
Diagram.
a graphical image to explain photosynthesis. A graphic image to explain photosynthesis. Downloadable. It will correct it. Yeah. It will understand.
Yeah.
It's creating an image. Working on it. Are you done, Paige, that side? Okay. This might take a moment. Colleagues, this is all that we intended to present to you today. Prof, thank you very much for the goal that you gave to us. I have achieved for the day.
Sorry.
Yes, ma'am. Yes. Yes.
Good afternoon, colleagues.
Good afternoon.
Mr. Abraham, hi. Okay, no, we met somewhere. I already know. So, colleagues, I just want to take this moment to say thank you. Dr. Musa Hlongwane from Gauteng Department of Education,
Okay.
based at Tshwane North.
Dr. who?
Musa Hlongwane.
Dr. Musa Hlongwane.
Yes.
So thank you, Dr. Hlongwane.
So I was very happy to see Professor Magano here. Certificate in education until PhD. I achieved them here in UNISA. And she motivated me a lot. Other than that, she motivated me to be a very humble person. Yes. She's very humble. Yes. What you see today, it's, yeah, it's who she is. So at the department, I work with MOUs as well because I'm in partnerships, but only at district level. So if it affects all the districts, then we communicate with strategic partnerships. So I'm aware of the MOU but I'm not here for that. I'm very sad by the fact that the Department of Education and UNISA are in a very serious collaboration at the DBE level. Hence, it was mentioned that Mr. Mweli signed the MOU. So the sadness comes with the fact that we want so much for our learners and our teachers, and people are not with us. What saddens me is that most of the districts here, most of the schools are from Tshwane South and Tshwane West. Am I correct? May I please see by the raise of hand those who are coming from Tshwane South? And you see, so but anyone from Tshwane? Oh, thank you so much. So I'm from Tshwane North, I'm grateful for that. But we have so many schools in Gauteng, 15 districts. And if we can check virtually the people who are attending, I'm not sure if everybody is attending. And the other thing that saddens me is the fact that teachers are not taking AI very seriously. Colleagues, this thing is here. The reason why I wanted to talk before these kids come in is advanced than us. And if we don't really change our ways of doing things, we are doomed. And thank you so much, Doctor, for indicating that you will be communicating with the DBE with regards to laptops. It's not gonna work. I really need to mention it here. If you are passionate about, and if you are passionate about being productive, you will definitely save some money every month and buy a laptop. Even if you get a laptop from Buma Ifra work, colleagues, in 2025, you can't survive as a teacher without a laptop. We cannot request our administrators to type our spelling mistakes. No. Imagine if you already have your lesson plans like you prepared, you save everything. Next time you just update on that. Let's please change. All these learners that you are giving the homework, they get their answers from AI. They even use Meta from your WhatsApp. And you think, if you know how AI works, you will be able to know how to work with these kids. And lastly, colleagues, let's study Batung.
Yeah.
Let's study. Ka diploma was 1920. Ngeke bazalwane. Let's study. There are so many things that are happening in education. They are changing. And I know some of you do, because your scores are below 60% or stuff like that. Here are the colleagues. Let's go to them. Let them assist us. Let's study. There's no other way. I want to thank you so much. We're having a really, really good collaboration with you. And thank you for hosting us on the 29th of August. We had a research symposium. I hosted it here in this hall. So thank you so much. We are having a great collaboration. Take care, colleagues. And thank you for being here. Being here on a Saturday, it shows that you guys don't think of going to a class Monday to Friday and it ends there. So this enthusiasm, let's take it back. Let's encourage our colleagues to really get involved. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Colleagues, our last activity, can you see how beautiful the picture is? It even asked, can I add some instructions? This is how beautiful Dr. Tlongwane, as you are saying, AI is. Then, lastly, colleagues, Tabang has got a message for you. Tabang, over to you.
Dumela. Abusheni. Ndima Cheroni. Jumbo San. I have just two quick announcements. Kindly evaluation forms, number 1. Number 2, we'll be distributing evaluation and post-assessment forms. And also, those who have not signed register, please assist us by signing register. I think Prof. Manu knows the benefit of signing the register. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Ndate Masedi. Can we just give him a applause? He's one of our youngest lecturers here at UNISA. Yes, in the Department of Communication Sciences. Yeah, with a master's. Thank you very much. Doc, maybe I should also say this. Even if their points are lower, we do have what we call RPL, recognition of prior learning. Then we can take into account their experience and make them qualify to register. So, Singenili. Yes. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. I think you enjoyed Dr. P's AI assistive tool. It will help us a great deal. And if I would clone her, I would send her to schools, and workshop teachers in schools. I'm going to start with the schools where I'm staying, Dr. P. I'm going to make an appointment for you, and you go to this and train the teachers. That's community engagement, plowing back to the community. And thank you very much for taking teachers through that. We have learned a lot, and we are going to use it as teachers. Yeah. Now we are going for break, tea break. We were supposed to go for 30 minutes, and we are way behind.
Yes, we need to catch up.
After that, we have 2 sessions, then lunch, and we go home. How much time can we give?
15.
We are not many.
15.
15.
Yes.
Prof. Mahano, we are going to take 15 minutes break. That means we are coming back at 12:05. When we come back, my partner in crime, my co-director, Dr. Salosh, will take over. And from me, thank you very much for sitting and listening to us. And I am signing off. Prof. Mahano is going to give me 6 during the IPMS for this work I've done. Dr. Govenda is over there. When she calls us in, please let us come in. Thank you.
please can we settle down? Okay. All right. Good afternoon to the teachers and to the learners once again. My name is Dr. Salosh Govender, and I am a curriculum development specialist in a directorate responsible for developing programs in teacher education. Okay, so I'm very close to all of you here because my heart also lies in the classroom. Right, so that's who I am. So colleagues, please can we settle down? I know some of you are still bringing in your tea. It's okay, you can have your tea and your refreshments whilst we go along. All right. We know that teachers and the learners thoroughly enjoyed the previous session. As we walked around, we saw a buzz of excitement amongst the learners, building Legos. So to the teachers who don't know what the learners have been doing, this is what they have been doing, all right? They have been engaged in constructing Legos to solve a problem. So they were given a topic, all right, to solve a problem that's related to climate change. They worked in teams, they worked collaboratively, they had to identify a problem and they had to solve the problem. And the learners were immersed in creativity, in innovativeness, and so forth. And to the learners who don't know what our teachers have been doing, they have learned how to use AI to develop meaningful lessons for the classroom. And to the teachers alone, I'm sure that you thoroughly enjoyed the session, right, where you had to develop your own AI assistant. As you develop the AI assistant, you focus on prompts, right? Think of it. You can only get a relevant lesson if you put in the context and the appropriate prompts for what you're looking for. If there's any information you miss out, don't add in your grade and your topic and your subjects and your home language, for example, and the context of your school, then you are not going to get contextually relevant lesson that is suitable for your classrooms. I welcome you to session 2, Designing Education Games with Microsoft Make Code. Now, whether you are joining us here face-to-face or whether you are joining us online, get ready for another exciting session of making games through codes. So today's session, the session that's upcoming now, it's not just, it's about reimagining how learning happens. And as teachers, colleagues, you'll realize that when we engage learners in the learning process, tension, much more excitement and motivation. Because this is actually what we need from our learners. We want them to be able to respond to the way we teach, okay? And we all know that we live in a world where our learners are digital natives. Sad to say this, some of our learners are way above us as teachers. Right, they know much more than what we know. Playing, exploring, and even learning through interactive experiences. Then, as educators, our challenge then is to take this opportunity and to turn that energy that our learners have into meaningful learning experiences. Right, so with Microsoft Make Code, we'll explore how to design educational games that just don't entertain the learners, but also teach, assess, and inspire our learners. Whether it's mathematics, whether it's teaching mathematics through puzzles, or teaching history through storytelling, or science through simulations, games can make learning much more meaningful and engaging. So colleagues, let's make this learning experience an exciting one, right? So I would like to call upon, it is now It is now my pleasure to hand over the session to Microsoft and SCADCO, who will guide you through the session of Code-a-thon experience. Right, so all you need to do is get your devices ready, get your minds open, and let us start exploring. And over to Microsoft. Thank you, colleagues.
Thank you so much, and welcome back, everyone. And some of the students that got first, second, third prize, the challenge is open again, okay? As you can see, there's a lot of goodies here to be won. So my name is Vivian, company by the name of SCADCO, and we're a Microsoft Education Global Training Partner. And what we do is we go in this and we help encourage both teachers and students to use the Microsoft tools that are available to you. Each and every single school in every single province has access to Microsoft licensing. All right? If your school doesn't have Microsoft licensing, please email help desks in your province and ask them for your Microsoft licensing for yourselves as teachers and for your students. All right? Continue that conversation. We will share an email address that you can email us, and we will assist you in the right people. So I want to introduce my team. We have Paige, and Paige is a teacher currently doing her honors in inclusive education. And then we have Bianca Strivik from Microsoft. She's also a school teacher, also an ex-deputy principal. All right, and we have our intern who started with us in February and was also opened to the world of AI and was one of the teachers a moment ago in the Lego session. I am an Microsoft Innovative Educator expert, and so is Paige, and so is Candace, Microsoft Fellow. It just means that I live and breathe the practices of Microsoft education in South Africa, and we have a community that we work with innovative educators across the country to help upskill using the Microsoft tools. One of the things, and I am quickly going to do a shameless plug, actually gone with our sister company BuzzBotics and Dr. C.L. Smith ZabuzaNet, created SACE certified courses, Microsoft courses, to teach you how to use these applications in the classroom to better your learning environment for your students. So if you want to talk about SACE accreditation, it is workshops, it is paid for, but we do need to mention that they are available. Without further ado, I'm going to hand over to Paige. What I do need everybody to do, please get on to the UNISA events Wi-Fi net, UNISA events, and the password is UNISA capital U at 2022 at. All right? Please, can you all get onto the Wi-Fi network? Also, if you don't have a computer, we've got 3 spare devices we can help you with. I need you to break up into groups no bigger than 5, excluding your teacher. Okay? So groups of 5, excluding your teacher. All right, so if you guys can quickly shuffle yourselves in, there might be some schools that have more students, but we need groups of 5. Okay? Teachers, if you are not here with students, groups of 5, please. All right, because you're also going to be competing with the students. Sorted in groups of 5. Okie dokie. Then what I need you to do, those that have laptops, those that have tablets, those that have cell phones that can get onto the internet, please go, are you listening? Please go to your browser, and we hope you use the Microsoft one, which is called Edge. All right. Go to your Edge browser and go and type in Make Code Arcade. Make Code Arcade. And we need you to open Make Code Arcade from your Edge browser. Okay, if anybody needs a laptop, like I said, we've got 3 spare. I see lots of laptops over there, ma'am. So you've got a team there. You've got no laptops here. Okay, not a problem. Candace, can you bring one here? Oh, they've got one here now. Okay, up the top there, right up the top.
Okay.
I'm going to hand you over to Paige now, and Paige is going to take you through the Make Code Arcade, and we're going to get you to build a game. So we're going to have a buzz, but please, just when Paige talks, if you can listen, because she's going to be giving instruction. Okay, thank you very much. Enjoy this, and like we said, we're going to choose a first, second, and third, and we would like, obviously, somebody from your group to present the game at the end. Thank you so much. Paige.
Hello. I assume you can all hear me? Yes? No? Maybe? Okay, thank you. Right. If you didn't have the Wi-Fi password, I very unskillfully put it up on the screen. So quickly connect. While you are connecting, your cups and your saucers, please will you push them to the edge of your aisle, column, I don't know, bench. Please just send them all to the end of the bench. Our fantastic cleaning crew will just come and take them from you there. So please just, while you're signing up, pass down your cups and saucers for me, just to the sides, so that they can be collected. And then we'll move on. I'm going to give you 30 seconds to sign on to the Wi-Fi, and then we're going to move on. Okay. Okay, you got that? You good? Okay. Students, do you all have a teacher? Students, do you have a teacher? Okay. Teachers, are you all in groups? Yes? So, did you bring learners? Then yes, please be in the group learners. Okay, if you are learnerless, then you can group yourself with teachers. Okay. Right, teachers, can I have your attention? And students, can I have your attention? Just look here, please. Don't make me do showers. Say showers, you say shh. Showers? Showers. Thank you. If I have to do that all the time, this is going to take forever. Right. Firstly, students, I want you to give yourselves a round of applause, please, because you did so well in today's session earlier. Teachers, I would like you all to give yourselves a round of applause because of your students, okay? Your students really, really blew us away this morning. Teachers, you should be really, really proud because you handle those students all day, and those students couldn't have got where they are today without you. Okay. Are we all set up with a laptop or a phone or a device, and are we on the Wi-Fi? Are we good? Great. Now, I'm going to need your attention for 5, depending on how well we listen, boring minutes, okay? And then we can do the fun things. So for now, once you are set up, pretend your laptop and device does not exist and just look here. Everything that that's me. Everything I'm going to tell you, it kind of gave me a fright. I forgot that it does that every now and then. The thing I'm telling you now is really important for what's happening, okay? I'm first going to explain the game that we're doing, and then I'm going to give you information for your game, okay? Good. Are we listening? Teachers, are we listening? Students, are we listening? Of course you were. You should have heard how quiet they were earlier. It was amazing. Right. So we are going to be using something called Make Code Arcade. Don't worry about this QR code just yet. I'll show it again at the end. But we are using a free platform, right? And you can basically make your arcade games on this platform through really basic coding. And when I say it's basic coding, I mean it's easy enough for me to do, and I'm very bad at coding. Me and coding are not friends, okay? So this is old people friendly, okay? We need to just look at what is MakeCode Arcade, and I'm just gonna move my computer. Whoops, doops, okay? MakeCode Arcade uses visual programming, which means you build games by dragging and dropping blocks, so that's block code, or you can use Java or Python, whatever, with no typing required, okay? Which means you don't have to go all that nerdy stuff, right? I'm allowed to say it's nerdy because I'm dating an IT guy, so you guys can't, so ha. You can switch to JavaScript or Python if you want to explore text-based coding. I do not recommend, but some people do, okay? The games are typically arcade style. So for us older people, that is like Pac-Man or platform jumpers, or I don't actually know, I never played an arcade game before. But it's where you jump on platforms, you do shooting games, or even mazes. It's a great way to learn logic, creativity, and coding fundamentals. Are we good? Great, I'm moving on. There's our little, so that's block coding there. That's our JavaScript, and that's Python coding. So you can see why. Okay. Now, this is where I'm saying you gotta put on your thinking caps because you're going to come in contact with all of these things. Okay? The first thing you need, can you all say that? Great. And these are characters or objects in your games that are enemies or even collectibles, okay? Then we have a tile map, which is your background grid that makes up your world, okay? You then have an event. An event is something that triggers something else, okay? Like pushing a button. So if you're running the game and you push a button and a door opens, that's an event, okay? We have a variable, and that is something that stores information, like a score or speed code. You'll have your variable that when button A is pushed, your speed increases, okay? Are we good so far? You should be. These are just definitions we haven't gotten to, okay? You then have your loop, which is a repeating action. So it's in a loop. It goes in a loop. You have a condition. So this checks if false and is used for decision making. So if Pac-Man eats a ghost, he levels up or whatever, okay? But if ghost gets Pac-Man, Pac-Man dies. Okay, that's a condition. So it's an if or when. And then we have a kind. So these are our sprites. So is our sprite a player? Is it an enemy? Is it an object? What is it? Okay? Are we good? Yes? No? Now, in our block coding, and that's what I'm going to focus on today because, like I said, me and coding are not friends. Okay? On the right, okay, it's my left, that's what you have on the side. So you can see they're little colored blocks. It says sprite, controller, game, music, scene. You'll see a bit more now. And create your game, right? So if you collect sprites, you have the ability to create and control characters or objects in your game. And you'll see it will open another menu with all the other information of sprites in there. You then have your controller, which is kind of self-explanatory. It helps you control what happens or how your things move. Your game, so it's your game flow, how your game is going to work. Music, you can actually add sound effects or melodies. Your scene, so the background, are you going to do it underwater? And you can do extensions, so this is a few extra features like sensors. So if I move past point B, this happens, okay? Then you have a few more blocks like info, so this is where you can do lives, scores, timers. Loops, like I said, are your repeat actions. Logic is to help you make decisions, so that's your if statement or if true statements, right? We have our variables, where it stores and reuses variables. Maths, yes, this has maths in it. I am sorry. Like ma'am was saying earlier, this is why you should have taken math core. Okay. I know, it sucks to be you. Whoops, push the button. Okay, don't worry, I also didn't like maths very much. And this helps you perform the calculations that you should have learned in school. And then we have our animations. So, for example, one of the games is whack-a-mole. If it hits the mole, then the little hammer moves up and down like it's whacking, okay? Very simple. Are we good? Now, your task, and I'll come back to this later, is you're going to make a make code game. And it's either going to be a platform game, so a jumping game where you have to find things, or a shooting game, okay? And you need to use this game to somehow give information about cyber. Okay, are we good? And your game needs to be able to teach others about how to be cyber safe. Now you ask me the question, what is cybersecurity? Don't worry, I've got your back. We're going to get there now. I'm going to teach you how to stay safe out there. Okay, are we good with the make code arcade part? Are we okay with that? Don't worry, I'll still give you some more help just now. We're going to go into the cybersecurity part so that we can make our game, right? So, you're going to take in the information here, and then in your groups, you're going to decide what from the information you are given you want with that. I couldn't hear if you said yes or no, but we're moving on anyway. So, what is cybersecurity? Cybersecurity is how we protect our devices, personal information, and online activities from threats like hackers, viruses, and scams. Think locking your house and not giving strangers your key, or just not sharing your toothbrush. That's the best way I think of it, okay? Imagine you just brushed your teeth and passed it to the person next to you, then brushed your teeth again, okay? We don't do that stuff here, okay? I mean, if you do that at your own house, that's your problem, okay? But basically, you don't give your house keys to a stranger, right? That's what it is. So the first thing we're going to look at is phishing. Now, I'm sure many of you teachers are like, why do I need phishing? We've got firewall. Correct. One of the biggest targets of cyber attacks are actually schools because of all the information you have because of all of your students. Okay, so yes, please be aware of these things. Phishing. This is fake mails or texts or websites that try to trick you into giving away your personal information, right? And how you can stay safe is don't click on links you don't know, okay? Check the sender's email address. So if it just says at bank, that's a little bit of a red flag, okay? Look out for spelling mistakes or urgent messages. So money is going to be taken out of your account now. Do you know? Why didn't you phone me? Okay? Ask these questions. Be suspicious of everyone. That's my motto, okay? We then malware. Now, malware is short for malicious software, okay? That can damage your device or steal your information, okay? So those phishing emails, hello person on the phone, hello, that's very cool, hello. So phishing emails can often bring in viruses and that kind of stuff, right? So you need to install antivirus like Microsoft Defender. Don't download files from unknown sources. So you know those super legal websites you download your movies from? Children. Watch out for those sites, okay? And keep your apps and system updated. So when your poor IT guy comes to you and says, did you update your computer? And you see the tiny orange or red dot and you know you didn't update your computer, your IT guy's not going to be very happy with you. Trust me, I know, I live it. Then we have our things like weak passwords, okay? A weak password is something that I can guess. So if you're trying to get into my computer password, page 2025, so unique, right? Many of you could get into my laptop pretty easily. Sucks to be you, my laptop has face recognition. I know it's so fancy, right? But if you don't have face recognition, you need to use your strong password. So we generally use at least 8 characters, okay? You need to make other symbols and numbers and at least 1 capital letter, okay? And the reason why we do this is so that if someone is trying to hack you, they can't do it as easily as they could if you had like page 2025. Or if you knew anything about me, you would know my dog's name is Octavian. And if you knew anything about me, that would, right? So don't use your name, your birthday, your children's birthday, your dog's name, or your goldfish's name and birthday, okay? Don't use the same password for the many accounts. Laptop password, I can probably guess your banking password. And if I can guess your banking password, I can probably guess your password to your social security. I don't know. Maybe genius. We don't know. Use a password manager if needed, and these generally come in your browsers. Okay. Another thing that we really need to watch are fake offers, right? So scammers may offer fake prizes, jobs. That is a very big one, and I'm sure you've all heard about the scandal of influencers offering jobs overseas. Or discounts to trick you into giving money or personal information. If it sounds too good to be true, it probably is fake, right? And ask for. And always check official websites or ask an adult. Did you hear that, children? Ask an adult. I promise we're not all scary. Okay. And that it actually just popped up for the first time in my little research is social engineering. Now, this is when somebody pretends to be a friend of yours. And this can be done with simple manipulation. Now, you might be thinking to yourself, I'm too smart to be manipulated. No, you're not. Right? And this can often lead you to giving away information because you think you trust them. Okay? This could be a fake tech support call asking for your password or asking for money. Okay? Never share your personal information unless you're 100%, and I actually disagree with that. 110, in fact, no, don't share your personal information unless the person's in front of you, okay? Or better yet, just don't. It's called personal information for a reason, okay? Ask questions to verify, right? So you know in the spy movies where it's like, what did I do on January 5th? And then that person has to tell you what they did. Be a spy, right? Or in the books where they had to verify they were that person, do that, okay? Come up with a passcode for your friends if you have to. And talk to a trusted adult if something feels. That's always the best thing to do is if you're not sure, just ask, okay? We might look at you funny, but we'd rather you be safe, okay? This I put in mostly for the youngins, okay? Oversharing online. You don't know who's looking at your content, okay? Both now and in your future. Because if I'm looking at people who've I'm going to go look at your Facebook. Oh, I see you doing weird things on Facebook. I'm not going to hire you. Why would I trust you? And all of you are like, oh, you're so old, you use Facebook, right? Your TikTok. I don't know what else you people are using, right? But also, this can make you a target for scams or identity theft, okay? So don't post your full name, your address, your school, your phone number. Keep your profiles private. Trust me, you're not going to be famous if you get 1,000, okay? And think before you share. Once it's online, it's almost impossible to take down. Also, fun fact, if you take a selfie and put it on Instagram, there's ways for me to go look at that picture and just look at its content behind it, and I can tell exactly where you are, right? And if you put your name and school, right? I can be like, okay, cool. Bob goes to UNISA in Joburg because of the place that he posted, right? Now I know where to find you. Yeah, I'm looking at you. I know where you sit. Okay. Now, on a lighter note, we are going to carry on with our Make Code Arcade. So, you can use the website that I put up there, or you can use the QR code if you're using your phones, okay? You're going to log in, and you're going to sign in. It's a free account, don't worry. And you can do this just one in the group, okay? You can work on just one laptop. And this is where you're allowed to talk when I'm done talking, okay? And you're going to go in, and I am to where I need to be. And you'll open to something like this, right? This is called Make Code Arcade. We'll sign in just a second, okay? Don't worry, I'll put the QR code back, okay? And I want you to find this one here that says, new, try this, full of stories. And I want you to start working through that. It's going to take you through the basics of Make Code Arcade. Are we good? If you get stuck, please put your hand up and one of my team will come and find you. No, I will do that just now. Sign in for me, find that. I'm going to give you about 5 minutes, but if you get in before that 5 minutes, start with this. Go. And let me put that on for you. It is free, so you can sign in with either. Here's the website. I'm going to give you a few minutes, and then, yeah, have fun, children and teachers. Right. Can I take this off the screen and go back to the other one? Yes? No? Okay. You're going to look for this one for me. Okay? And it will look like this. And you start with the 3 books. Just quickly look here for me. 1 second. All eyes are on me. Okay. And I'm going to go restart. Okay. Quickly look here. Okay. It's going to tell you how to do a cute little birthday code, right? If you get stuck, look for this little light bulb. Okay? And the little light bulb will help you. Also, if you get stuck, we have our friend that ma'am showed us earlier called Copilot. Ask it your questions. Copilot will help you. Okay, are we good? So I'm just going to go back so people can see which one it is. If you get stuck, please put up your hand and we'll come around and help you. Oh, okay, you good? Right, I'm literally only giving you 10 minutes to go through this, okay? And then we've got to move on. Go, I believe in you. You got this. have screen? Show. Okay, right. What you guys are going to do now in your groups is you're going to start your own game, okay? This is not step by step how you did it before, okay? So just follow along with me quickly. You're going to go to the top where it says My Projects, and you're going to click New Project, okay? Now you're going to name it, okay? I'm going to call it Virus Shooter, okay? Because in my game, I'm going to fight against viruses with shooting stuff, okay? And you're going to click Create. Okay. Just wait before you start. Just wait. I want to show you something. Just wait. Look here. Shh. Okay? Now, as you can see, it's got just the same. If you get stuck, now I don't know how many of you opened it in Edge or in Chrome or whatever, but I want you to try use Copilot. So if you have multiple devices in your team, open Copilot on a separate device if it's easier. And watch this. Okay. So if you can see what I've typed, it says please, you don't have to say please, but when AI takes over the world, it needs to know that I'm a friend. Okay? So please help me make a game in MakeCode Arcade that shoots and destroys. I'm using, okay? So I've told it where I'm using it, that's very important. Okay? And I'm telling what I want to do. Okay? Yes? Okay? And I'm telling it what method of coding I am using. Now, when I send it through, it's not going to give me the pictures, okay? But it explains it. So I'm actually going to say, please explain step by step. Coding, we're not friends. Just ignore this. I made a mistake. Okay? Now you can see it says, step 1, go to category. And go to set my sprite of kind of player and put it in and to draw your player. Add, place my sprite on screen. Okay, so what I've done is, because I'm not good at it, I've gone to code and I've asked it for a step-by-step breakdown. Right. If it gives you something that you just can't understand, ask it to explain it again. Something that looks like it's going to work a bit better, you can say, I found this, will this work? Okay. Because my team and I are not going to be able to get to all of you with, or use Copilot to help you. Okay. That's not saying I'm not going to come help you, but use Copilot if you can. All right. I have to do this. You have 30 minutes to do this, and then we're doing judging, okay? So ask questions, do your best, win your school a trophy. There's judges, fancy people. Okay, go. You've got this. Oh, they're already hands up. Sorry? I'll put it up at the top for you. There we go. Can you see it? Is that a bit better? sorry, I forgot one thing, okay? If you look at the bottom of, or on the side or on the bottom of your little box, can you see this little, what's it called, a Game Boy? Okay? This is showing you what it will look like if you put it onto an actual. So this will show you how your character is going to look on the screen. So how it's going to move, how it's going to do this and that, okay? Here are your controls. So you can move your controls like this, A and B, or you can use the controls on your keyboard, okay? So if you want to see what's happening in your game, you click this little button there next to the, makes it bigger for you, okay? And you can make it go smaller, okay? But shout if you need help. Are you coming along, man? Hello. Hi. Hello. Attention, please. Showers. Showers. Right. Unfortunately, we are running out of time. So if you think you have something that is worth a prize, which I'm sure many of you do because Sir told me that you did, and Sir would never to me, which means some of you must have something good. So even if you're not finished with your game, if you have like your character can move up and down or there is some sound, bring it to the front and get ready for the judging. Okay? So even if your character just moves up and down, left and right, maybe it can just bring it to the front and you can win a really, really amazing prize for your school. Now don't run to the front. We will give you 3 minutes to finish up. Dun, dun, dun.
finished judging and spending time and deciding who are the top 3. And so I'm going to ask Richard, so all our judges can come to the front. So I'm going to ask Richard to tell us the 3 teams in the top 3, right? But not first, second, third. He's only going to tell us the 3 that came out in the top 3. We'll then announce who's first, second, third, right? So when Richard calls a team, I want you to come forward with your teacher and those that were in the team, right? So Richard, who's the first team?
Okay, so the first team that we saw can come to the front is firefighter.
Okay, firefighter. Where's firefighter? Okay, where's the teacher? Okay, teacher plus firefighter, so we got 4, right? Okay, so we got 4, so we know we got 1 extra, right? Okay, second team to come to the front, Richard, is?
Unicorn Killers.
Unicorn Killers, and that's a teacher team. That's a teacher, right? That's a group of teachers or students?
And the students.
Teachers and students, okay. Okay, so the third team to join up in the front is who, Richard?
Oopsie Lucy. Oopsie Oopsie.
Oopsie, oopsie. Oopsie, oopsie. Okay, so 3 teams. I want you to come stand separately, right? 3 different areas, right? So 3 teams stand 3 separate areas. Okay, and there's no music. Where's the music? Where's the music? Okay, put your hands together for 3 teams, right? I'm going to ask Richard to tell us who's the third team out of the 3, right? So he's announced the third team, right? Third prize, and tell us why. So we're announcing what number? 3. Richard, who won number 3 position, the third position, and why?
So, Oopsie, Oopsie Oopsie, they had a very good concept, very fun, very nice graphics, so nice mechanical features as well. Congrats, guys.
Congratulations. Okay, Prof. Makano, you can hand over third prize to first. We got 2 trophies, 2 for the 2 children, and then the 1 for the teacher, and the 1 certificate for the school, right? So the trophy is for the school, the certificates for school, and then you got yours, 2 students. That's a school trophy, awarding Prof. And then the 2 pupils, and then there are 2 little certificates. Yeah. Okay, let's together for them one more time. Okay, so now we have second place and first place. So, okay, you can just wait 1 second, right? So we have second place and first place, right? So we're going to do this differently. If I announce who's second, you know who's going to come out first, right? Who's first, right? So before Richard tells me who's first, Richard, what was good about both teams? Don't announce who's first yet. Tell us what was good about both teams.
Okay, so both the teams have a very good concept. The mechanics that we're playing, good graphics, music, and all of that within the short period. Very complex gameplays as well. So yes, that's why they're here on the front.
Okay, put your hands together for them. They both deserve a round of applause, right? So now we're going to announce the first prize. First prize, Professor Makano. Richard, who's our winner, right? Now wait, hold on. So on the prize, you see, so the name of this one, I think, is Innovator, a Game Changer, right? We gave Game Changer is third prize. Second prize is, what is the second prize? Innovator? Tech Trailblazer. And the first prize is? Codemaster. So first prize, Codemaster. Prize winner, the Codemaster for 2025, the inaugural Thon of UNISA.
So the first prize goes to Unicorn Killers.
Okay, but where are you running away? We still teacher. Where's the teacher is here? Okay, teacher is here. Okay, so
First prize. Thank you. And then, photo opportunity. And then, Vivian, okay, and then we have the second prize winner. Put your hands together for the second prize winner. That's a firefighter, second prize winner. Okay, we have, Richard, we still have 1, 2, 3, 4, trying to give it to you. Quickly talk to them, and who's the other 5 that you're thinking? Okay, we still have 5 trophies. Bianca, let's decide who is the other, if you think it can go to somebody.
Yeah. So the first one.
Wait, hold on. Jesse.
Yes.
Jesse. Whoa. Okay, and we got a trophy for him, right? Yeah. Okay. Okay, who do we have one more team that we can call forward? One.
Let's go for the
F22
Raptors that had a very technical game.
F22 Raptors. Who's F22 Raptors? Ah, wow. Okay. 5 trophies, right?
Yeah.
Okay, 5 trophies, all gone. Where's their teacher?
Also had a very good game.
Okay, so let's take a group photo. All of you can come to the front here. All of you in the front from group photo. Okay, all of you for a group photo, come to the front. Even our Microsoft SCADCO colleagues, teachers from the school, anybody associated with the school, come to the front. Richard, you too. Yes, if you're a teacher of any of the schools that won, come to the front. If you're a teacher not of the school, don't come to the front. Okay, everybody, group photo, please face the camera. Colleagues, come to the front this side. Colleagues, come to the front this side. Okay, thank you so much. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much. Okay, thank you so much. Okay, thank you so much. We can take our seats quickly. Okay. Okay, thank you. We can take our seats quickly for 2 minutes. 2 minutes, okay. Okay, colleagues, 2 minutes. Learners, 2 minutes. Teachers, 2 minutes. We just have 2 minutes, please. Okay, thank you. Okay, thank you so much. To all teachers, to all our learners. Okay, colleagues, you must be quiet now. It's the last 2 minutes. Shh. Okay, to all our teachers and all our learners, this is the and we've had a great year together, 5 sessions plus several sessions with our learners. We're now having the very final session with our teachers, and this is why we had. And I'm hoping that you all come back in 2026. Okay. So, to round us up and close us off, I invite Professor Makano, last words to round us up before I give instructions for lunch. Thanks, Professor Makano.
Thank you. We are all happy. The schools are happy. The teachers are happy. We are starting the year with a vibe of AI, how to code, and the lessons are ready for the first term. Yeah, so This is us, and next year, as we'll be formalizing the short lane, leave all the teachers who are here, they're going to enroll. It is not yet on the web page of the university because it is still going through a number of approvals, but it's approved, it's ready. We are just fine-tuning it. It will be there maybe around December on the web page of UNISA. We can apply. And for the learners, those who are in grade 8, don't take maths literacy. Do yourself a favor, take pure mathematics. There is nothing wrong with pure mathematics. If I did it, you can also do it. Yeah. So let us bow our heads and thank the Lord for this wonderful session. Dr. Chetty, Adolf team, Dr. Richard, Microsoft, everybody, the teachers who are here, the subject advisors, the educational specialists, the parents who normally come here. I didn't know that Dr. Chabalala came with her daughter and they got it. So it's exciting to see that the project that started small is going to grow. And very soon you will be in Cape Town at a school. We were in Klipgat on the 15th of October at a primary school, Tsewe, because that's the school that we drew the name here. And the learners were very excited. They know AI. And the teachers did not know AI. And we asked them a question, where do you use AI? They said, we write homework with AI. So because the teachers do not know that this is from AI, they just say, woo, my kids are doing well, 100 out of 100. So it's better for the teachers to keep up with the pace of the learners. The learners are overtaking us. So let's make sure that the principals also advance. I played the game up to the end, you saw, and if Coco can play the game and get a trophy, no, everybody can do it. Everybody can do. Shall we bow our heads in prayer? Heavenly Father, we just want to thank you. This is the day that you made, my God. We pray that, Lord Jesus, all the learners that are here, let them pass their exams. And all the parents that are unable, Father, give them the strength to encourage the learners to continue with education. All the teachers that are here, their resist, my God, let it be increased. Their patience, my Father, they work with different kinds of learners in schools. Father, we pray that they must continue to soldier on so that South Africa becomes a better country. I pray also for the team from UNISA, from Microsoft, and Lord, we ask that let this energy that we have and the vision, my Lord, that you planted in the VC's mind of having ISA, let it continue to grow. We also pray for safety on the roads. We plead the blood of Jesus that no accident will occur. For our families back at home, they will be safe. We'll finish the year, my God, everybody being safe. I declare and decree that all the learners will succeed in life in the mighty name of Jesus. The teachers who abandoned their books, my God, just give them the confidence that if they get those honors degrees, they will get those master's degree, they will get those PhD degrees. Father, you gave us and everybody here the spirit of power, of love, and a sound mind. You made us, Lord, to be a little higher than any other being that is on earth. You gave us wisdom. You gave us the brains, my God. And you made us, Lord, to be fruitful and multiply. And Father, not only multiplying in terms of 10 children, but multiplying in our skills. We are here to advance the skills and the wisdom that you gave us. Lord, we pray multiplication, different careers from us as South Africans, from us in our beautiful country. In the mighty name of Jesus, amen and
Amen. Okay, before you go, just two things. The first one is, you like all your trophies, right? Okay, so you say this. Your trophies were actually sponsored by a mother who lost a son to cancer. So a mother who, when she heard about the work that we are doing, she sponsored the trophy in memory of her late son, Caden Mirage, because he loved technology. So that was our responsibility, that was to keep the memory of her son alive. And we appreciate what she has done today as well. Secondly, is you are all invited now for lunch. Lunch is in exam hall. If the teachers don't know where exam hall is, ask your students, your learners, they will show you where exam hall is. One is right. They've been there, exam hall 1. And I please ask, eat as quick as possible. The VC has another event. You will see outside there's the launch of the Egyptian Museum, Grand Museum. So all we do is ask, eat quickly, do not exit this way. They've asked us to exit along the way of Goldfields entrance. I will show you how to exit when you're finished off your lunch. So I think Vivian has something to say and then we're on.
Sorry, thank you very much, and amazing. What an absolutely incredible event and an incredible year it's been, Dr. Chetty. Thank you for having Microsoft and Scatco as your strategic partners in growing this conversation about AI in education. Stopped. We're just finishing the year. That's all I can say. We'll see you next year. Just one thing, there's a silver laptop, an HP laptop that one of you used. If I can please get my laptop back. There we go.
Okay.
Thank you
so
very
much, Vivian. Thank you so much. And don't forget your pre-assessment and post-assessment evaluations. Please give to on the top. Thank you very much and all the best for 2026 as you'll enter it after this as well.